You go to the wrong page on my site.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Hello. A little bit of a buzz. Did I delete something? I think I deleted some of my client work. Shit. Let me just double check to see if I did real quick. That would suck. I was like working all day on that. Wait, this is the wrong blog. Okay, cool. It's saved. That's good. It's like an unfinished post. I'll finish it tomorrow, first thing. Been kind of. Today was like not a productive day, man. I don't know what it is. It's just. I think I got kind of distracted by some of my social media, like doing good stuff. And, it just. It's like I felt good because of it. And then I tended not to focus on the things that I needed to focus on. It happens. Because I wasn't like emotionally needing to feel productive. Okay. Whew, what a slow stream I have. Okay, so I'm just gonna try to organize what I want to do today. Okay, so I really want to try. There's like, basically, there's like this button mash thing. Android port, or Android export. And then there's the social media stuff. So these are the three things that I have to decide between. And whatever it is, I gotta kind of commit to doing it for the rest of the night. I feel like I don't really want to do the social media stuff. I feel like I've been active on social media like enough. I am super close to getting to 1,500 followers on. Holy crap! Like just like so close. Biz got me there. And it's like, should I post again tonight? It's interesting because the same video did good on YouTube, right? I would say 1K views. That's actually the most views I've ever had on a YouTube video. And this is actually the most views I've ever had on an Instagram video. So I think this might be the most I've ever had on a... Let's look. My most viewed video is on this channel. No, my most viewed video is almost 6K. So something... And this is like, there's not really much... Like this video, there's not really like ways to do it more, you know? But I can do a lot of these little stream clips. People love these. Like the edited stream clips with the face bigger and then the screen smaller. Like I could do, even if I just got like 1,000 average on all of them, that would be crazy. You know what I mean? Like compared to what I'm normally dealing with, like my Instagram Reels, like I'm trying to find like the most viewed one. It's probably this one right here, which is ironic because this is pretty shitty. This one is pretty big. See, the Android export thing, it's like I want to make a video for that too, so I should start learning how to do that again. But the thing is I'm not, my game, if it would technically work if I exported to Android right now, but it would be kind of weird. Like the controls would work, but they'd be weird. I really want this in the game. Like of all of these, like the button mash skills I want more than anything on this list. And then I would say, you know what I'll do is I'll try to do the button mash and then I'll end with the Android export because I can't really do that on stream after I put it on my phone. So I'll export to Android and then I'll try and do some play from my phone and see how that goes. How come it has exactly 1K views? That's so weird. It makes me feel like it was a bot that gave me all the views. I guess I have 1.37. So within like the first 9 hours, I got 1,000 views. First 10 hours. And then the next, you know, 23, the next like 14 hours, I got like 10 views. So that's interesting. I guess shorts die off fast. Is that kind of how it works? It's interesting it's not considering the analytics from the video I posted. It doesn't, I don't think these numbers consider shorts, which is interesting. Because it, yeah. Because if it did, it would be here. Like it's not there. Ironically, this one video is like the most popular. And my TikTok freaking sucks. I can't gain a follower to save my life in TikTok. Yeah, like I've not gained a follower literally for like years. Like not one. I hate TikTok. I'm gonna keep posting on TikTok though because I like posting on TikTok and then you can easily push it to both Instagram and YouTube. But it's like, and the video editor on TikTok is pretty good. See here it gives me the views. It's 1150, which if that was considered in this, it would be much higher. And it's not showing in this graph. It's so interesting. I guess it's showing the reel as being published on September 7th. So it's not including the data. More watch time. Subs are about the same, but more watch time, which is good. 13.8% more. I'm actually, this number is going to increase. Typical is 20 to 40, so this is more. All of these metrics are, I'm above my average. And it's going to go up quite a bit. This video will probably hit eventually 5K. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna open up RPG Maker and try to fiddle around with the. I need to look up some script calls.
Hello fellow RPG makers and welcome to another video. In this video I will be teaching you how to do the event commands, not through these clicks, but through the code. Because for example, if we create a bloated event page that is difficult to read and orientate in. So the script calls might make it easier, and they might also simplify some more complicated event stuff. Nevertheless, before we jump into it, I have 3 disclaimers. First of them is a shout out to Standard Player who requested this video, and if you have any requests yourselves, feel free to leave them in the comments. The second disclaimer would be that I won't be going chronologically from here to here, but for example, if we take a look at the page 1, we have show choices, but there are some things that are later below. For example, it could be useful to learn jump to label first before show choices, so instead I will rather be going backwards and not even fully backwards, because for example it makes no sense to start with this when we it and move the picture. Now of course the difference between this and the show picture is that you don't use the name, you only use the duration instead. So copy it, paste it here, picture ID 100, origin 0, x 500, y 0, scale x 100, y scale y. You know what, let's flip it just for the fun. Scale y minus 100, opacity, let's divide it by 2, 255 divided by 2, and let's round it down. Blend mode 0 and duration, let's say 3 seconds. And of course we cannot see it because the pivot point is at the top left corner, which is now the bottom left corner, so it disappeared. If I move it down below, let's say 500 to the y-axis, we can see the image is there. It will just play because this is the origin. This is how you change the blend mode. The hashtag of course means the number, once again from 0 to 3, and of course here we can set the rotate picture, but the rotate picture is this function which if you set it, it will rotate the picture constantly. Now if you want to rotate the picture normally, like one time, you really can't, because even if you find the picture sprite inside the game code, the rotation won't work, which is kind of sad. But then of course we can trim the picture.
I gotta find that spreadsheet that he's using. Do I have it saved in my... I've used it before. Oh, I do have it in my bookmarks. Bookmarks is like a feature I never use, but... Okay.
You only use the duration instead, so copy it, paste it here, picture ID 100, origin 0, x 500, y 0, scale x 100, y scale y. You know what, let's flip it just for the fun. Scale y minus 100, opacity.
Okay, so I can just grab. Okay. I have to just type this? I can't like select it? What is the difference between game screen and move picture? Oh, it's just an alternative. This one seems like it would work. There's a lot of info. So I would do scale y equals variable. What is it for variable? It's like variable. Game variable. There we go. Game variable value. Okay, so what I need to do, let me just write it out right here. Game variable value, and then I want to put my variable. Which variable am I going to use? 76. Okay. 76. Put this for scale y. Do you have a sample of it? Just grab this. Okay, so the scale x is like, what ID did I give it? Let's give it a weird, like a different ID, like 15. Okay, so ID 15. Let's move this over to Adam. Okay. 15. We can just do like, what is origin? What is origin? picture's anchor point 0 or 1. Okay, so I'll just do 1 for now. Okay, so origin would be 1. And then for this I can just do 0, 0. Scale x, I'll do 100. And then I'll do 255. Blend mode, I think 0 is normal. Okay. 0. Frames will do it on 1. Oh, easing settings. Oh, this is MZ, I see. It might work. Just do constant, it doesn't matter. Okay, so basically, the idea is I'm going to move this, and every time I push the button, it's going to increase the variable, and then it's going to update the picture. So if button OK is pressed, and I'm gonna run this as a parallel just to start. Control variable, and we're gonna do battle. We're gonna do +1, and then right after I increase the variable by 1, I'm gonna run a script call. I could probably do this all in script, but it's okay. Okay, so what this will do is if this parallel is activated, so I know how to, there's a way to do this, but it's super complicated, right? But for now, let's just try this with an event. Like I can do it with a switch, but it's just starting to seem like really complicated. So we got the button match switch. So basically, common event 56. We'll do it in the test area. What we're going to do is we're going to be like control switch. testforce.png. I wonder why it wasn't bothering me about this earlier. It kind of works. That's funny. We're just cruising around on the ocean, walking around like Jesus. Okay, so it kind of works. That's cool. Let's put it in the center of the screen. So it's going to be and we'll do so it's 1280, so 640 by 10 by 720, so 360. Okay. Okay, so that's kind of weird. If is being pressed, it should be where you have to continually push it like a mash. Not just hold it down. I can also refine the formula a little bit by putting the x position to be minus the variable, so or plus the variable. We don't want it to go so I want it to go up. So in order to make it go up, as the variable increases, I'll actually have to move it up, right? Since it's based on the center. Or I could just do it like this. That's probably the way to go about it. And then just make it go from the top left. I want it to go up though, but still I can do this math. So if that way it'll go as it gets bigger, the thing will go down. Okay, so how do I get it to be an on release or Hey, Blue Pen. I'm just doing the workings of like a charge up bar. Kind of trying to figure it out. I've been kind of thinking about it the last couple days about how I would pull it off. It doesn't look like that math is working. An ability? Yeah. So right now I'm just trying to get it so I can enter the information. Like I'm using like just a placeholder image, but I'm getting it so it'll be my math is off somehow. You see how it's like growing down faster? I want it to grow up faster. Let me try. Is that times 2? I guess, whatever. I'll try it. Because it's going to be like a bar that fills up, you know? Oh, this image must have a border. It must have some white space on it. That's why it's like slowly floating up. Let me double check. I should just make a new image. But let me check just to make sure that my math is right. That would actually make sense for me to give it a border because it's a clickable button, right? So you want to give it some margin on the outside so that it doesn't like, so you don't frustrate people if they don't click right on it. Like you want it to be graceful, especially because it's planned to be a mobile button eventually as well, you know? Oh, so we go Familia Master, IMG, pictures. No, I don't see a margin around it. Yeah, there's not. There's no margin. Why does it float up like that, mother trucker? Always working? Me? Or you? Both? More loaded by the week. I feel like you're trying to make an underlying jab. $360 minus game variables. That's paranoia. Okay, now that's a jab. For sure. You just called me paranoid. It's not like a nice thing you say to a girl in a bar when you're trying to butter her up. What are you talking about? Oh, jeez. It's a little early for an ultimatum. I just started. Why does it float up like that? Like the bar should be like on a base and then as the variable increases. What's with my math? Something is wrong with my math. Maybe because I'm using multiplication. I love how I tell you, oh, that sounds like a jab, and then you're like, you're paranoid. And it's like, okay, well, if there wasn't a jab, there's a jab now. I know I get a jab some way. And then I got told that I'm gonna get banned from someone's presence. It's like, how do I get myself in this situation? Everything's so extreme. So if it's 360 minus the game variable, wait. Oh yeah. Minus the game variable divided by 100 maybe? That actually makes sense because one is a height setting. And one is a width. So it'd be like game variable divided by 100, maybe? I guess I'd have to know how big the image was, which I can figure out pretty quick. So if the image is 171, that's a funky size. And 100. So it'd be like 171 divided by 360 minus 171 divided by game variable. Would it be game variable divided by 171? I think it would be game variable divided by 171. Which would make it so that the height I don't know, let's try. Something like that. Okay, that works perfectly, but in the wrong direction. But that's easy to fix. The maths are so hard sometimes, man. The maths. So it'd be plus, not minus. We add, we don't subtract. Wait, what? Did I not save it or something? $360 plus. How could adding it reverse and like make it so it doesn't work? Oh, now I'm super confused. The minus should have worked correctly. Oh. So for some reason it's just not working. So the height is the game variable value. This should work. 360 minus the game variable value divided by its height. We could do a plus and then do minus the game variable by its height. like that formula doesn't do anything. It's like it might, maybe it just doesn't understand it. So it just defaults. Maybe I gotta get rid of the spaces. My syntax is a little rusty. I don't know why it doesn't work. It would work with an image that was 100 tall. Charge up my meter. Where did it disappear? That's one way to do that. I wonder if that would work in battle. It's hard to do the math for a 171 tall image. Let's make another one. I'll make it 100 tall, which will make it a lot more simple. Make it red for now. Look at that, dude. It's charging up. Cool. So, now I have to try and put it in a combat situation. It doesn't automatically make it keep going. So now I can just call in this common event, right? In combat. So that's what we're gonna try next. Create a new skill. Yo, Code. Dude, I haven't talked to you for a while. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you online. I was about to message you earlier today. I'm sure you have your fair share of struggles as usual. It's one of those long days. I'm sure there's a lot of those. What I'm doing right now, it's pretty cool. I'm kind of experimenting with some stuff. Trying to do like a charge up ability. Like for my charge up, I want to put that button mash that I used to have back in there, but I'm trying to do it with like events and stuff. I'm making some progress. Making some good progress. It's pretty simple, right? Like you just put a variable and then you have to set it so that you push the thing, and every time you push it, the hard thing about it is that in combat there's no like parallels, right? So you have to make up I have to figure out some way to do it. I might be able to run a parallel through a common event, but it's funky. Battle won't stop them. Yeah. Whether you call it a common event during, whether you can call one spot you could look into. You can call a common event during an action sequence. You can also just call a common event without even using an action sequence. So while later I will build it into an action sequence, now I'm just trying to get it to the functionality to work. And then I can always add the action sequence after, but I don't want to go through the trouble of like setting up. Well, it won't be that hard. It'd be basically just like a copy paste job. And then basically the variable will go to, once it goes to 100 or whatever, I don't know how many times you have to push it. We'll figure that out, whatever feels right. But okay, so let's try this. So we should have the skill. So it charged 1 per push. You see it in the middle of the screen there? So it looks like it's not running it as a parallel, right? It's running it as just like a auto. So I got it so it's calling on this action sequence, but it just runs this once and stops. So it looks like parallel common events don't really work. Wait, no. It'll only run once because this connected to this. I need to add another switch. While loop to stop the battle presser. Oh, I could use a loop, yeah. And then I could do a conditional where once, so the conditional can have two things, right? It could have timer is greater than 10 seconds. Oh no, not 10 minutes. And then I can start timer. If timer is 10 seconds, if timer is greater than 10 seconds, but if 10 seconds is greater, so then I'll do an else here. And I could do a loop here. So this will basically put a time limit on it. Then I can take away the parallel and just do none. So it'll run this and then it'll loop this until else in loop break loop. That should do it, right? Let's try it. Wait, no, not this. It's a little funky though because the animation won't be going while I'm doing this. That shit didn't work at all. Dude, his freaking jump is so sick. Yeah, that loop don't work. Okay. Maybe if I put a weight? No. No, this wouldn't loop correctly because I'd have to put the if inside of the loop. Right? So I'd take this out of there. Let's take all this shit. Let me cancel. I just messed it all up. Start over. Okay, so we'll pull this out here and we'll put it on top. I'll put this conditional in the loop. Grab these guys. Then on the if the timer is below 10 seconds. Else break loop, and then it'll stop. Let's try it. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to play the animation on the actor. That's gonna be interesting because I can just play animation and I'm gonna have to use like the actor's position. I'm gonna be doing a totally evented battle combat, which is cool, I guess, if it works. Like the action sequence will pretty much all be in. Oh wait, shit. Freaking level 50 cat is so beast now. I totally buffed the cat and the samurai for high levels. The current actor battle. You can get the current actor in battle through events. Yeah, no, exactly. So I'll move the bar over to be like a little bit in front of them, and then I'll have to actually play the animation on the actor's position, like through eventing, you know, which will work. It'll work. I can do some crazy shit too. Like I can do like pixie filters and stuff if I wanted to, doing it this way. You know what I mean? Because you have access to all the script calls and stuff. It's pretty exciting. And then it's like, the thing I like about doing it through events is it's like plugin proof. So if you decide to add another plugin later or take one out, it won't break. That's why I like events, you know? Like all my evented menus and stuff, I mean, other than the functionality from Mastery, which is not the menu itself, like they're totally like update proof, you know. It doesn't matter if there's like a new version of nw.js or Pixie or, you know, it's like safe. It has more sustain. Shoot, wrong guy. Yeah. Events are plugins, yeah. Okay, it's not working. I don't know if timers work in the battle scene. Okay, so it starts the timer, starts a loop. If the timer is more than 1 second, maybe I should try to do it without the timer first, just to see if I can get it to work. But if it's not, it breaks the loose. But if it hits 0, it'll, in battle, use your own variable. What do you mean? Use my own variable for what? As like you're saying to create a variable timer? Is that what you mean? Like make my own timer with a variable? Like I did for... I don't know, I did that somewhere. Where did I do that? I definitely have done that, but I don't remember where. Variable for timer. Where did I do that? Do you remember where I did that? I did like a +1 frame per frame. Man, that's killing me. Why do I have Alzheimer's and brain damage? God. One example was for random encounters. I did something for random encounters with that? A long time ago? Yeah, I did something where before removing random encounters. Oh yeah, I don't remember that. Well, I still have random encounters on the overworld and in the reach. Oh, in the reach for the timer. Because the reach is timed. It gives you a time stat at the end. I didn't use the in-game time. That's what I did recently. I made a I'm not even sure if I left it in, but that's what I was thinking of. In the reach, it gives you your completion time when you finish. And I was recording that through a parallel that opens. So the parallel starts when you open the reach and then it closes when you finish. I think it's better to do that. I think avoiding the game timer is probably like better, because it's like if you can only use that for one thing, right? And for me, I use the game timer for like timed achievements. That's kind of where I want to keep it. So I don't want to be using the timer in like other places. You know? Like I use it for an achievement, escaping with Shogun quickly. But like if I used it in addition to that in like combat, like battles, it would like mess it up. It would mess up the achievement, you know? So my only place I'm going to use the game timer is like in the game, if it's like you have to finish something but within a certain time. There's like a time limit puzzle or something. Has to be on map. I don't want to use it for any sub skills that are like reoccurring. That's kind of the picket. Like it only has to be for like one-time things where you put it in. If you use the game timer and put in like an ability, it's like it's a high chance you'll forget about it and eventually it'll like mess itself up. So I would never put it in a combat ability or in an item or something. Okay, so in order to make this timer, you think I should make a new well, okay, so let's do this first. Let's just take it off the timer because I just want to see. No, it has to be on a loop though. So, well, let's just take it off the loop because if it freezes and I just can keep doing the thing, that's fine. Because then at least I know I'm getting somewhere. So what happened here is it just instantly made it like super full. So something is weird there. I have to put this outside of the loop. That's why. Okay. Oh, wrong ability. Why is it instantly like all the way full? That's not how it's supposed to work. So I have to do another conditional here. If so this will keep it from automatically just like filling up. I can do a wait 1 too in here. I keep pulling the wrong thing. does it just go straight to like all the way full to the max? Don't understand. Why you do that? Why you do that, huh? Why you do that? Probably adding 60 because the weird way button press catches during frames. Maybe if I put a weight on it. Let's try it. Oh, cool. So the weight, you're right. The weight, you were totally right. It was the weight. So now it's just a matter of getting it to turn back off. So I can't just like hold it like I was. Getting there, dude. So button mashes on and then it turns it off. But this turns it back on. Will this work if I just do this? No, because then it'll be on again. I have to do the button is okay inside of the button mash check. Here, like this. That way I can turn it off here. Then turn it back on again. Hopefully it's apparent. I'm trying to help without taking over anything. Also working on my project. Oh no, man, code. I totally appreciate you being here and just throwing out a comment every once in a while. I'll figure it out. As long as I'm not stuck, you know? Like, I'm not really stuck right now. You know, you've kind of seen me work a long time now. And I just kind of... I'm okay with, like, toiling with stuff. It doesn't really bother me. The times that get hard is when I get totally stuck and I just can't even think of how to get started. Which is not how I am right now. I like ADD, like just messing with stuff. My little progress bar. Okay. Like I really want this button mash charge up. Like I really want it. I really want it in my game. It was in the original design, but then when I updated the nw.js with MZ, it just fricked it up. So I had to make it my own way, you know? don't know how to turn it back off. So you turn the switch on, and if it's on, you know what? I have to make it so it loops if it's on. So right now the issue is I'm trying to make it so you can't just, because if you just push the button and hold it, it'll charge it up. But I want to make it so you have to mash. So I'm thinking about doing it with maybe switches to where it's like when you push it, this after one frame it'll turn it back off. Because there's not really a good like on release for evented button input. You know what I mean? With RPG Maker, it's kind of like one of the shitty. Like Unity is way better for this. There is a button release. No, there's no on button up, no. So the way you have to do it is you have to make it hit a switch, right? And then, like I was doing this a lot with the UI. So the way it basically works is you have it, when you push it, it hits a switch that will make it not repeat, right? Which I do, actually I should look at that in my main menu UI. So if push down, for example, where did I use switches? Oh, here we go, menu stop, menu sound stop. So what this was for is so that it just doesn't like keep spamming the same sound when you hold a button. Like, because before if you like click the menu button and you just held it, it would like keep going back and forth. So I made this. If it's being pressed, first thing it does is check if it's busy. If it's busy, it waits a second, meaning like that's like if there's text, right? And if menu stop is off, then it puts the filter on, changes the menu variables, puts the wait. Oh, there is an option, but it does not work with normal button presses. And then here's the else here. Oh, I see how I did it. So I had to turn off the switch on button release. So when the button's not pressed, so you have to lift it up. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Okay, so I can do that. So I just have to add a conditional here, an else branch. And then it doesn't make it so you can do it again until it's up. Oh, it has to be an else from this though. It actually goes here. Okay, that'll work. I'm confident. Just had to look at my old event. So basically, by using the press else, it's the same as the release. Because, right, you have to, the else will look for the release. I think the loop is wrong. Let me look at it. Oh yeah, this has to be inside of it. The button mash check has to be inside. So we'll put this all here. There we go. You don't really need the button press because you have the else of the button press. Because it's only, the only condition you use it, like in Unity it makes more sense to have a on release. But if you have a press, and the press is pretty much exclusively used with conditionals and events, right? So it's like, why would you need a release? Because look at that, baby. Oh my God. So cool. Okay. This is like so cool. So the next thing I want to do is I want to position it correctly. The never-ending ability. Dude, I'm so pumped. This is like a mini game. Oh, this is so rad. I'm so stoked right now. I can't even say. So probably the way this is going to have to be is I'm going to have to fire the common event from an action sequence. And I'm going to have the action sequence set up the character to be in the charging state, like the charging animation. And then I'm going to start it, and then I'm going to run the animation on actor location when, yeah, so the character animation will be done in the skill itself, and then pretty much everything else will be done in the common event. I can use the damage formula to grab the variable. Now I'm a little bit concerned that it'll grab the variable before, but no, I can control that in the action event because I can control when the action effect occurs. So I can use the same variable to dictate how much of the charge it gets. This is awesome, man. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. It's gonna work. Loops, that's the key. That's kind of the workaround to use parallel events. I was thinking in my head, like, I needed to use a parallel in combat or else it's not gonna work, but you don't. You don't really need parallels because you never, and the thing is why parallels make more sense in like the maps is because you have multiple parallels happening at once. But you don't really need parallels because you're only running one event at once at any point in a battle, right? You never really have a situation where you need multiple events, you know? So it's just because of the mechanics of a battle. So it makes sense that you would only use loops. Sometimes I'm using RPG Maker and I think like, wow, the way they do it is it really actually makes more sense. And I'm trying to like force it a different way. And it's like really cool because the way they're doing is actually really quite right. Man, I'm stoked I started doing this. I'm stoked you came in and that the idea for the loop, dude, I wouldn't have even thought of that. And that like is making or breaking why this is working. Best use events. Baby project? Maybe a game jam project? I have 2003 now. I got it. Well, I would learn it if it would help me get better at eventing, but at the same time, I feel like it would just slow me down because it would like teach me old school stuff. No plugins or scripting. Okay, so I have to look up actor position. What is actor position? Skills, equipment, class, nickname, traits, other actions. So it'd be like actor this. Did you see I got another positive review today? From a random code. He said my game was too short. He's like, I really, basically he said he likes the game, but he wishes he couldn't beat it in 2 hours. And then I wrote back, I'm like, bro, there's lots of stuff to do. There's lots of things you can do, man. You don't just have to beat it and quit it. I'm a little bit concerned there's not like a current actor thing. It's not called current actor. It'd be like something like current actor index, right? I don't know what current is. I'm trying to look for it. You're also looking at it from an event. You will have to get the actor from the battle manager. Yes. But can I do that with scripting? Can I use a script call to do that? Yes, you can. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the script call. Battle manager is a static class. Oh, so I'm gonna have to open the class. I don't know how to do that. I don't know. It's not a script call? Here, there's another place where I used it. Let me look if I can just use that as a reference. It's in Mother. This battle. Oh no, this one I moved the game troop enemies. Screen X. Oh, I can use. Wait, no, that's not it. This was one that LMP showed me to move the enemy when he transforms. You just have to reference it through a script call event. What is it? Is it like actor? Is there like a current actor in the battle manager? If you want to give me, if you want to help me by telling me how to solve it, I'm okay with that. But that's more work for you. But I'm okay to take that path. Papa Code Mora, Papa Jeremiah showed me the way. I'm open to trying to get better at it. I like learning, even though I'm kind of dumb sometimes. I can look in the RPG Maker core. Is that what you're gonna tell me? I bet that is. I thought I'd be able to look through these script calls, but I'm not seeing it. I'll look at the battle manager. I'm gonna look at the battle manager of an empty one, because I always get freaked out that I don't like looking up stuff on my main game, because it's like I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally change something and then never know what I did. So you said either open bat and search for it. Oh, you do? That's very convenient. That way you can just double click it whenever you want. I should do that. In fact, I'm going to do that right now. You have core. I mean, I don't really need him to learn MZ. Wait, you said core? It's not here. RPG manager. Should I put that on my desktop too? Would that be a efficiency hack? I'll just leave it in here. I know where to get it. So you're saying RPG. RPG managers. You said it's in scene_battle. That's not here. Battle manager. This actor index. This is it, huh? Or scene battle. It's actor index, right? Is this actor index? Can I just use this? Battle manager actor. So I can just do battle manager actor and that'll be the location. Can I do battle manager actor X and Y? Because the way it positions the image is with 2 coordinates. I can, right? I can go battle. No, the index, this index is how many party members there are, right? It's not the location. I don't know where to start offhand. Okay, I'll keep looking. I think it's like screen X. Wait, I can probably just open a battle and look around, huh? Anchor X, undefined, anchor Y1. How is it undefined? He's fucking standing there. It's not updating the scene, so none of this is even doing anything. Well, it's actor sprite. Okay, let me see if I can find that. Don't see it. There's a position and the battle sprite has a separate position. No jank ass options. I don't even want to hear it. Is there like a screen X and a screen Y like there is for enemies? I don't see one. Because enemies have screen X and screen Y. Face position. Oh, this is for... That's not updating. How do I position the command window? It's just a param in Mog Hunter. I'm gonna look up if there's a script call to move the character. That'll give me a clue. Scene manager, scene sprite sheets, actor sprite X, home X. Scene manager, sprite sheet. I don't think this is what I use though with my SV battlers, but I can try it. Home X and that's the jank option. Well, the thing I need it for is just to tell me where the actor is. So what is jank about it? Why is it jank? I don't feel like that's jank. Long-winded. It's not that long-winded. It's just gonna position us an image. You can get the actor index from Battle Manager Actor. I don't see it. I was just looking at that for like forever. Then replace the C, Battle Manager Actor, Actor Index. Okay, I'll try it. So the way I would do it, right, is in the common event. I don't know if I can load this with a freaking function right now. Here, hold on, I'm just gonna put this in a different window so I can like deal with it mentally. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to put the X so it'd be something like this. Dang, this is actually pretty jank. I see what you mean now that I'm doing it. Put on the commas, it'll be less jank. Okay, so does this look like it'll work? Here, I'll zoom in a bit. So basically this is the image number. This is whether it goes center or top left, which is top left. And then this is the Y position of the image, and this is the X position of the image. Am I not even close? I guess I'm not defining what actor it is. Okay, when I ask you if I'm not even close and you say nope, that means no, I'm not close, or that means nope, I am close, because I said I'm not close and you said nope, which would mean I am close. Nowhere near close. Thanks for the good news. Let me look at what you read to see if I missed something. Battle manager, actor. Is it like actor.actor sprite? Like this? In that forums post? Okay. Just copy this. Set var x to the first one. Wait, so I have to create variables? Is it just like this? Dude, I have no idea what's going on right now. Like, just like that? missing something? Of course I am. Of course I'm missing something. I'm an idiot. I really have no problem with putting this in the, like, I know syntactically you probably think it's, like, pretty rough, but if, like, this doesn't look rough to me. This looks like the most, like, decisive way to do it. I have a feeling like you're gonna try to do something that's more complicated that I don't understand. I'm just gonna. What is wrong with this? You have to replace X. Oh, well, this would be Y. Yeah. The actor party index. Okay, I don't know how to do that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Take a little bit of a mental break. Brain is already hurting. Thanks for that. Codemore is helping me with this ability where you can charge up and like kind of mash the button. Yeah, it's a function I originally had in my game, but I updated it and it didn't work anymore. So I had to take it out. I always wanted my game to have little mini games. You know, kind of like Undertale. Maybe not stuff that intense, but something like more chill. Not really salmon. Sabin actually didn't have any button mashing skills. He had like push left, right, left, or whatever. I might add stuff like that later. But right now I just want a charge up. I want like a charge up, like a Goku charge up ability. When you play Xenoverse, that's how it works. Yeah, someday I'll make a Kamehameha where you charge up. Where you have to go like push the button. He's like Kamehameha. I feel like my game is better. It's like a Dragon Ball game, but good. Okay, so I don't really get how to use this battle manager index. That is the part of... Yeah, 10K2 is one... Yeah, dude, that game was breakthrough. The way they did the, like, flying around combat. Yeah. I've played some Xenoverse. I have 1 and 2. That game is, like, turned into, like, a microtransaction machine, dude. They're just, like, releasing new stuff every time. It's like a... At a certain point, it's like, I give up. I can't. I don't want to buy it. It's not worth the hours to produce the money to pay for the game. So is it like this? Is that how it works? Like this, Codemora? Do that? Okay. Battle Manager Actor Index. I don't understand what you're saying. Like, where would that even go? Oh. Okay. How does it know whether it's Y or X, though? Like this? This is some craziness. This is getting more and more wild by the minute. It's like... X, home Y. So is this good right now? Good thing you're here, because I don't even understand what this is, where all these things are. Like, I don't know where all these functions are. Okay, let's give it a shot. Now, I can always adjust it as long as it actually moves it to the character. They're gonna be like right on top of them right now. Everything before home X is basically the sprite. Okay. We'll try it. Okay, so Code Rat, if you're listening, oh wait, wrong thing. I posted a Bizmaster Studio Instagram post, and I got 5,000 views last night. It's pretty wild. Like I basically clipped one of the things he did in his stream, and then and then I like edited it into like the upright portrait phone resolution, and it's legitimately the most views I've ever gotten on anything in my life. Pretty sad in a way. Think of link the file URL to get to your sprite object instead of their image. Oh, there it is. It's right on him. Perfect. So it actually kind of goes slight to the left of him. So I'm gonna have to use the same logic to play the animation as well. I'm gonna play the animation because I have to play the charge animation and the sound. I could actually make it 5K is a lot. Yeah, here I'll show you. So this is the one, this reel right here. Well, it's actually, I lied, it's 4847. So I'm a bit of a...
The wrong page on my site.
Oh shoot.
If you go to the wrong page on my site, you can play Space Invaders.
God. Oh, this is way better than the old one. Doesn't give you time to chillax. Oh God. Oh, come on. Come on. Right.
That's all it is.
I'm gonna lose because I can't get up. Damn!
But it, I mean, he's
good. This is, hang on.
He's on my website, right? So it's like, okay.
Wait, fight. Oh, no way! Oh, hang on. That gives me H more time. Now I can win.
Yeah, this is my website that he's at.
That's cheating. That's cheating, my friend. Oh, alright, let's just not get hit by anything here.
And then, like, if you go, I posted on my channel and the YouTube Shorts as well. I threw the TikTok video up, the TikTok version here, and I got like over 1K views, which is the most views I've ever gotten in a 24-hour period for any video ever. So, I mean, I guess it's a short, so it's not as significant, but still pretty cool. The TikTok one, though, I gotta say, it's pretty lackluster. So I put it on TikTok as well, right? And like, yeah, it's just like the same as all my other videos, like around 200 views. And all this crap I've put on TikTok recently, I still haven't gained one follower. That's why TikTok is annoying.
wrong page on my site. You can play Space Invaders.
But yeah, I don't know. TikTok doesn't really do anything for me. I'm almost to 1,500 followers on my Maui Game Studio Instagram, which is kind of cool. Probably could get that by tonight if I post it again. Let me look at your Twitter real quick. I feel like, oh wow, this one has almost 50. Been pretty bad with your social media recently. So these videos are all like unique to, they're like different edits than your TikToks, yeah? So, but you have to go through the trouble of changing the resolution. That sounds like a lot of crap. So you make it for TikTok first, and then you take that video and you convert it into a Twitter video? Your Twitter likes and stuff are good, but I don't know if that would be enough for me to want to put the time in, but I guess. It seems like it would make more sense to do the Twitter version first and then the TikTok version. Is that not the case? Why is that not the workflow? Because the game is in 16 by 9. Do you export a 9 by 16 version of the game first? Like straight from Unity? Is that why you prefer the 9 by 16 to do first? I would think the native resolution would be the place you would start, right? But I'm asking why. Okay, so I'm gonna tweak this a bit. I do TikTok first because I want to see the final product video in TikTok from it first, as I know it will do well in TikTok better than Twitter. Sometimes footage is too wide, for example, like an enemy player too far apart than usable in TikTok format, so that's why I do TikTok first. Hey, that makes sense. That's a great answer. Because the video might not even work if you don't do... It'll always work in the wide format because that's the native resolution, but it may not work in the TikTok format. That makes sense why you would do TikTok first then. That's a great answer. Thank you. Okay, so now I got it to where once you get to 20, oh, now it will never work. So I have to set it to go back down. So I basically control a variable at the top, right? Then I want to actually make it go higher, so for the height, I have to do... Actually, let's just make it increase the variable faster. That'll be simpler. Do you have a publication system, like a third-party one that you use to publish TikToks at certain times? Or do you just get on and do it? Okay, it's just part of your routine. Okay, something went wrong there. No, I did the wrong symbol. And then I have to make it go away to make the image go away. Oh, you just save a draft? That's cool. It's like separate. Okay, so now I have to play the animation in the event, and I also have to set the idle. You know, actually, I can do it just with the action sequences. So I can do, let me just grab the regular charging. Just got a great idea for a TikTok video. Minute 57. Oh no, it's not. 56. Man, I watched She-Hulk. That show makes me mad. It's just like so. Ugh. It's not triggering the common event. That's interesting. 56. Yeah, Ring of Power is actually pretty good. I'm a fan. I like that show. Oh, I see what I was doing. I was editing the wrong one. Amazon Prime, yeah. So if you have... I love Lord of the Rings. Yeah, you'll like it. It actually kind of fits well with the Peter Jackson ones. Because it takes place like thousands of years before. And it's written pretty well. It's interesting, like, a lot of people were mad because they made like kind of like elves of different skin colors and hobbits of different skin colors. That didn't really bother me. I don't know. It's like it's not like a historical drama, you know, like it's not like a historical fantasy. It's fantasy. So why did we assume that everybody was white? Like, couldn't they just as easily all be black? Just in the context of the book itself, you know? I don't know. Then people would really flip out. Oh, it takes me out of this. It takes me out of my immersion. It's like, bitch, you just don't like black people. Just be real. Oh, it works. Bro, look at it, works, bro. I think the difference with The Witcher is it's not as established in mainstream media. Like Lord of the Rings is like the Bible for high fantasy, you know? And the Witcher books are really good. Like, don't get me wrong, they're great, but they're not going to be like a historical archetype ever. Like, Tolkien's books will be remembered thousands of years from now when we're all gone. And I'm not while The Witcher, I would say, is just as entertaining to read, if not more, I don't think it has that kind of historical significance as Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit do. And for that reason, people almost look at it like similar to the way they would like the Bible or something, like a sacred text. So they have very strong feelings about what it's supposed to be like. You know. I mean, I read The Lord of the Rings like 3 or 4 times. The Hobbit even more than that. And I haven't even read the Witcher books. I like started reading the first one. I was like, I'll just wait for the show to come out. You know? I've read Song of Ice and Fire all the way through. What was made, you know, the series hasn't been finished. But I never went back. Like I've read Lord of the Rings multiple times. So, I mean, I'm not surprised that Lord of the Rings has more like a, like you can't mess with this type of feeling, but I just don't really feel that if you read, like as somebody who's read them so many times, it's not super significant that they are white, that there's only white people in it. Like it doesn't change the story. For a historical drama, for example, because in the real world, you know, skin color is actually really significant. It does make a difference in the way people treat you and all that stuff. And if you do a race swap on like a realistic character, like if you suddenly made Malcolm X a white man, for example, it would be the story wouldn't really make sense, because his purpose in life was like, so I mean, I get that, right? You can't recast like Martin Luther King. You can't make Hitler a black man, you know? I'm not, I think that would be problematic. But, you know, an elf in Middle Earth or a hobbit, I mean, I love those books, but I don't really see how it hurts it, you know? There are like certain media publications with like very clear leftist leaning agendas. And I don't like that. Like She-Hulk, for example, I kind of hate that show. I'll probably keep watching it because I'm a huge Marvel fan, but I kind of hate She-Hulk. I think She-Hulk is the worst Marvel thing I've ever seen. It's all about like how there's just all this like woman stuff, you know, and it's like there is a scene in She-Hulk where a bunch of guys, this isn't a spoiler by the way, but there are 2 girls and this guy came up to them in the bar and asked them if they wanted a drink. And they're like, we're working. And they're being like all bitchy to him. And he's like, okay, well, I'll be at the bar if you change your mind. It's not a spoiler. But like, the show points at like, how dare he approach these 2 women? You know what I mean? And ask them if they want a drink in a fucking bar. Like, and it's like, bro, you're in the bar, you're in public. Somebody might ask you if you want a drink. A lot of women want that. A lot of women go to a bar. If you don't want the drink, just say no and move on with your life. Don't make it like, ugh. And it was like, are you serious? Like, that was a totally chill dude. Like, I don't know. It was just like, the guy was a fine guy. There was nothing wrong with him, and they paint him to be like a bad dude because he went up to 2 women and asked them if they want a drink. If anything, that fucker was taking all the risks. You know, he's offering to spend his money, his time, and with 2 strangers he doesn't even know. And then they're like mean to him. And then when he walks away, they talk shit behind his back. And it's like, those women are disgusting. You know, just politely say no and move on with your day. He'll move along on. I'm guarantee if he's a guy who walks up to women in bars and offers a drink, he'll find another person who will definitely say yes. It's like, you don't have to be a bitch about it. I don't know. I feel like She-Hulk's character is a mega bitch, and she doesn't even realize it. Like, she thinks she's like a good person, And that's like why it's problematic. Like I really dislike her character. And if I was like her friend in real life, I'd be like, you're full of shit, man. Like you're a bad person. Like you're a low quality person. You only think about yourself. And you know, if you're so lucky for somebody to actually approach you and offer you for free alcohol, like you can just say no gracefully and move on with your day. You don't have to pretend like you're some kind of victim of assault. That's what makes me mad, because it's like, that's not, I do that all the time. Like I walk up to women and ask them if they want a drink, and they're stoked. I've never had a situation where the woman was like disappointed. They might decline, but they're always like flattered at the very least, like in real life, you know? So I don't know. Maybe I'm better looking than that guy or something, but don't act like it's not like just because the guy's ugly. I don't know. And even if you were ugly and you walk up to two beautiful women, dude, you're a freaking gangsta if you got the balls to do that shit. Like, you should be applauded. The show shouldn't make it like he's a bad dude. I don't know. I was just so, when I saw that scene, I was like, this is so dumb. Like, that guy's the man. These chicks are bitches, and they're supposed to be like the main characters. And some people will be like, oh, well, it has a social agenda. You don't like the leftist leaning agenda. I'm like, I mean, I vote for Democrats usually, and I wouldn't even think about politics if I talked to those women. Like, I would just think they're a bunch of biatches. It's like they're working in a bar and they're getting mad that he's like approaching them while they're working, and it's like, you're in a fucking bar, dude. You're not in a library, you know? You're not even at a coffee shop or something. Like, a bar is a place where you drink beer, not work on your legal case. And if somebody asks you if you want, I don't know, sorry. I'm just like, that show makes me so mad. And there's a lot of stuff like that. That's just like the tip of the iceberg, but that's something that's like not plot specific, you know? I just can't believe how much I hate that show. Like, I actually love She-Hulk. Like, I used to buy the comics, and She-Hulk is great. And she did have some lawyer stuff going on in her comics, but I don't know. She wasn't like a bitch. She wasn't like a bitch. Like, she doesn't have any real problems in the show, and they make it like she's having such a hard time. I don't know, man. I hate that show. Okay, let's... So... How did I do with the other ones? Okay, so why is this one not actually charging? Oh, TP gain. Okay, so in order to make this work, I'm going to have to do like a formula. How could I do a TP gain formula? think I'm gonna have to use the action sequence. Dude, this is freaking awesome, bro. Really like the charging idea. Yeah, the button mash. Yeah, I've always wanted my game to be kind of like that with a lot of mini games in it. It wasn't. I've had did really well turn-based combat. I've never heard of Stick of Truth. Maybe I better check it out. Dude, it works like perfectly. I just have to actually make it reward your TP. Okay, and also I have to remove the sound from the common event. I don't need the sound. Gain TP. So to do it, I do gain TP. This is some fancy stuff, man. So I go damage, and then I go gain TP. Is there a variable thing in here? Here we go, V50, what was it? Divided by 2. Variable 76 divided by 2. Something like that. 56 though. Let's try it. I'm gonna clean up the little action bar. I was just trying to do something simple for now. It's not working. Didn't work. something changed. Oh, wrong ability. Did I make a mistake? What did I change? Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. I hid the picture. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. Stick of truth. Sword of 1,000 truths. Okay, so the action effect. So the thing I broke wasn't the ability. Did you gain the focus? I think you did. But it didn't show it. Yeah, it's working, but it's not showing it. That's weird. I want it to show it. Oh no, he's not. It's not working. It's just here. Maybe it has to be heal. Let's try that. Does that have a capital V? No. Oh, I see. I think I get it. So I gotta do A. No focus gain. Let's try B. Okay, so that worked. Didn't show it correctly though. Let's try this.
The next station is the doors on the left side could open.
That didn't work. The variable value is not working for some reason. 76, not 56. That's why it doesn't work. 76. This is awesome, dude. This is like a breakthrough. I can do so much stuff with this. So many in battle games. Okay, so it works, it just doesn't show the experience the way I like it. So how can I make that happen? Could you do a damage thing in an action sequence? I floated him way too high. Could make it like a little higher. A little longer too. to switch back to idle faster. Dude, it's kind of cool because I'm coming back and I'm like making this like look better too. Like it's not just like adding this feature, but I'm getting the animation to be smoother. Okay, so now the one functional aspect of it that's not really working is is there TP in here? Oh, okay. Target gains TP values and to show the pop-up. Oh yeah, this is all we need right here, baby. TP. Wow, this is so, you can do so much with these damage action sequences. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, so it worked. It didn't fucking show it though. Why didn't you show it? Why didn't you want to show it, you damn thing? Doesn't show the pop-up. Why is that? Oh. TPU doesn't show pop-ups by default. I need a plugin for that. That sucks. Although I changed it to HP just to see if that would work. And it's not showing. Like it's working, but it's not showing the pop-up. Maybe I should switch it to target. Why don't you work? posted the one before. Yeah, you're not gonna use your new TikTok idea? Let me just try it before I go too far into... Okay, I broke it. The game no focus. Okay, so I understand what I gotta do. It's like I only want that sound to play once. And I also want this to be much shorter. Try 300. So now it's 5 seconds. That's still probably way too long. Yeah, it's way too long. Why was it letting me push it multiple times? That's not right. Why was it letting me do it twice? Shouldn't be able to do the kate twice. I gotta turn it on here. can't I freaking push it twice? I don't understand. So if you push it, so this breaks the loop. Basically, it's got to check three things. It's got to check the time. I think I'm gonna just freaking figure this out tomorrow. Come back with a fresh set of eyes, but I got the basic idea. I'm like really close. The day survived marketing. I'm very close. Okay, we're gonna go raid Evan, Retro and Mo. Let me test this one last time. Yeah, it pretty much works. You know, there's some work I have to do, so we'll figure it out. I gotta get the pop-up to show that he got the TP, and then 2, I gotta get the sounds correct. I'm gonna make it so that little ice sound like gets higher in pitch as it goes up. Let me just write this down. Okay, so I have to make ice sound increase in pitch as variable raises. I have to get TP number to pop up on the screen. Get okay guys, see you later. Later.